Hello everyone, do you hear me? This is my first time streaming on YouTube, so this is going to be interesting. As you might hear, I do not have the best quality of microphone, but there we go. I can hear my own stream. Fantastic. And so today, and hello to Aiden Booksmith. I love your first name, it's almost the same as mine. Now, we're going to test out a scenario that we have seen been played out on this channel before. Now, it didn't end that well for our three nations in that time-lapse. It actually went really bad. So what happened in that scenario and what we will try to do in this scenario is to wage a war against all the majors in 1940. Now we have to use a couple of cheats to do that, of course, because we can't declare war on everyone just without focusing or preparing a war, so we have to use some cheats in 1940, 1st of January. And what happened to our three Chads of the ancient era? Well, they did pretty good in the early parts of the war, but our strongest faction, or our strongest nation, actually, well, they were the first to fall. And, well, I think what we learned out of that scenario, and most of the scenarios that we have on the channel, is that Germany is OP. Germany is OP as fuck. And they were able to win against the Roman Empire, and after that, China fell against most of their enemies, and then the Persian Empire fell. The Persian Empire, which is the weakest of our three nations, were the one holding out for the longest. So that was interesting. Thank you, Aiden. It's a bit unusual for me to talk in English. It's not my native language, so you're probably going to hear a couple of words during this stream, this 5 hours long stream, that might not be English. But alright, so as I said, my microphone is not the best. I did actually buy it a year ago and at an electronics store, and I was hoping, and I did ask the salesman if the microphone would pick up the sound of the computer mouse. He said no, but I think I think we can hear it. So yeah, that's a bit wrong. So I might buy a better microphone if these streams are, well, if these streams are successful. I might buy a bigger and better microphone. So yeah, now let's just start this, shall we? Now as you might know, and as I have said before, I am not a pro Hearts of Iron 4 gamer. Even though I have played it a lot, I would not classify myself as a pro gamer at all. Maybe a bit above average, so it's going to be really interesting to see how I'm going to fare against these other nations. As you can see, there are still other nations' divisions on our land. They will probably and hopefully they will leave our territories. They usually do. The game is not always that fond of being cheated with. But alright. I'm not a really pro gamer, so this is going to be very interesting to see how this will go. And as you might notice, we are not playing on the latest update of the game. So there are no intelligence service or agency, and we do not have the tank technology. Because the mod that I use to make divisions able to be seen does not work with the latest update, and it does not work with the latest DLCs, so I have to use a bit older version of the game. The good part about that is that we don't have to care about supply hubs. But neither do the AI, so that's going to be very interesting. Yes, Sharia, I know it's picking up the mouse voice. It sucks, I do know. I will try to fix it in the future when I buy a bit better microphone. I was promised by the salesman that this microphone would not pick up the voice of the sound of the mouse, but it does. I even think it picks up the mouse sounds even if I took the mouse at the opposite side of the room. So that's I'm sorry about that. I hope you will survive. Hello, Dayton Shape. Glad you joined this first YouTube stream. And hello, Emilio. I do believe I have core on the Algerian... Well, not on the Algerian desert, no. I did not give them the Algerian desert, even though that's probably the best province in the entire game. No, but I think I didn't give it because I don't really think the Roman Empire actually got that deep into the deserts. I'm not really sure. But either way, I don't think it's going to be that big of an influence on our war efforts. Now, the first things, as any Hearts of Iron 4 player should do, and with a common sense, would be to research industry. It's always important to be completely updated on research. Now, we, as the Roman Empire, we have Libya, which will give us oil. That is good, but we won't get any rubber. And I don't think China will be having any naval invasions into Indonesia. So rubber is going to be a massive problem. So we will have to research rubber, or synthetic rubber. And another thing that we have to be completely updated on is, of course, research that improves our research speed. So we'll get that one too. Now, as a Roman Empire, we do have the largest military industry and civilian industry. While the Chinese Empire, they're probably going to change their name into Chinese Empire. They start off King China, but they end up as Chinese Empire for some reason. But anyway, they have the largest manpower. While the Persian Empire, well, yeah, they don't really have anything. They lack everything. And out of all of these three, only the Roman Empire, which is based off on the Italian AI, will produce ships. Now, we are going to play as the Roman Empire, so I will build a lot of ships. And I will try to play the game as realistic as possible without using... Well, it's not cheats, but you can use the AI for its dumbness, because in theory we could just build 2,000 naval bombers and we would be ruling the seven seas. But we're not going to do that, because that would be too easy. So we are going to build a fleet and do it the proper way. But since none of our allies are going to use or build any fleets, then, well, we are probably the only ones that are going to do anything on the 7 seas. So that's going to be very difficult. Let's see the comment section. Thank you, Gab Games. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yes, Aiden. King China was formed by... well, no, actually, no. They were formed by Manchuria. I formed them by Manchuria. So as you can see, there's still a couple of divisions from Manchuria here. So, yeah. Well, yeah. Alright. Let's start off with our civilian industry, as any Hearts of Iron 4 players should be focusing on in the first years of any game, is to build a lot of civilian industry, because if you don't have that, then you can't wage a proper war. Now, I usually build a lot of civilian industry pretty close to the borders, and rather build military facilities at the inner parts of my country, because that's a place I want to get into enemy hands at the at at the latest point in a war. So I want to keep those away from the enemy. So yeah, I'm going to build a couple of civilian industry at our borders towards Germany, because we are hopefully going to be pushing in to Germany in the beginning parts of the war. While also doing this, we will be building up our naval power. So I will at all times build at least one naval dockyard until the war in 1940. I don't know if you are experiencing any flickering, but I am experiencing some flickering in the game. I don't think it's being shown while streaming, at least I don't see it, so I think it's something with my monitor actually. Hopefully you don't see the flickering. And we're going back to the military production, and well, we are in a better position than Italy was, so we can do far more than Italy ever could have done. So we're probably going to build a lot of infantry equipment and a lot of support equipment. A couple of tanks and a couple of motorized. Actually, maybe we need some fighters, even though Italy does not have a lot of fighters in the beginning of the game. But yeah, let's just start off with some interwar fighters. We will have to ramp up those numbers later on, because air is key in this game. Is there something I'm missing here now? Maybe artillery too? No, I'm not placing you up there. You're going up there. There you go. A couple of artillery too. No flickering. Alright, that's good. That's good enough. At least you're not seeing it. But I'm only seeing the flickering when I'm moving around quickly. So it's not that bad actually. So, and over to the focus tree. Now, the good part actually, what I have realized as of lately, is that the focus tree actually does work even if you swap nations, because let us say I had placed Italy in Argentina or in Brazil right now. Those military factories there would automatically be placed somewhere in Argentina. So that's cool. So we're going to start off working our way down to industry and to get another research slot, because knowledge is key and we need to get as good technology as possible. And as Italy, we are starting off in a war, so we are already at war against Ethiopia. So we're going to use a general, but who are we going to use? Maybe not one of our best. He's an armor officer. And you're an all guard. You know what? We're going to send in Rodolfo Graziani. He's probably going to do a good job in Africa. While we can give this army to... well, maybe... well, actually, maybe that army will be more defensive than aggressive, so we might be giving this to someone with defensive traits. As you might see, these generals are not that good, and we do not have a lot of them. So that's also going to be a bit problematic for us in this massive war, because we don't really have that many generals. And I think that's that, and we can probably begin to play, maybe? Let's start off. No, actually, I don't prefer doing this already this early in the war, especially on this small battle where I can micromanage. So we're going to use most of the army in the attack. So let's go. Rise of Imperium Romanum. My accent, eh? Well, you can keep on guessing. I might... well, I don't know if I'm going to come out with where I live, what nation I'm from. And as you might see, we do not have any webcam on. Now I might have a face reveal at some point. I don't really know when. Maybe when I have... well, maybe when the channel has 10,000 subscribers. Maybe then. How's our production going? It's going... well, it's going great. And this is also one of the, well, negative parts of using a old version of the game, because it's much harder to get army experience. And Italy starts off with a horrible division. I mean, like, this is like, it's almost like they are asking to get fucked. It's like, and if we're going to upgrade this, we're going to probably have to train. And because we're using the old version of the game, we can't get, well, in the more up-to-date version of the game, if we would assign a chief of the army, that this guy here would probably give us a couple of army experience every day. But because it's an old version of the game, it won't give us any experience. So we will probably have to assign this to a general and make him exercise. Sadly, that won't be giving us almost any army experience, but at least it's something. And I almost forgot, we do have an air force, even though we are Italy. And what I usually prefer to do with the Air Force is to delete everything and rather create new air wings. And usually I do prefer to create 100 planes per air wing, so that it increases the chance of getting aces. I do not believe they have any... What is going on here now? There we go. I don't think Ethiopia have any air force, but just in case. And let's bring in some close air support. And a couple of bombers. There we go. It's really hot in here, so I'm going to drink a lot of water during these 5 hours. There we go. Come on now. Our proud legionaries. Forcing their way down to Addis Ababa. And that is also probably another thing that you're going to experience during these streams, is a lot of name butchering. Because I'm not that good at speaking English. Now we're almost going to get a little encirclement on ourselves here, so we have to do a little counter-attack there and put him there. Good. Indeed, yeah, that's right. We will get a little experience out of the Ethiopian War. 7 twos. 7 twos, then 40 force. Okay. Yeah, oh dear no. Yeah, that was not very good, but we will manage it. Where are you going? There you go. Seven twos and 40. Yeah, I might go for that if we do get enough arm experience. Well, these Italian divisions they are not good. And we're going to experience that a lot in our war against Germany. I guess that's probably why the Italian AI lost, because, well, because their unit sucked. And I don't really know if the AI knows how to make better divisions either. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Yep, and now we can focus on getting a couple of more civilian factories. can probably run the game a bit faster. There we go. No, no, there we go. And I have tested out the game on this older version when it comes to using generals, like ordering them to hold a front line, and I don't know if it's true, but it feels like the AI, when using a general to hold a front line, is not as good as the latest versions of the game. I don't know if it's true, but it feels that way. At least I feel it's maybe a bit more incompetent than it is in the newer game, because, well, I don't know. I feel like the AI is far better at holding a front line at the latest updates of the game. But it might just be me, or maybe I played some other nations than Italy, but actually I have played as Italy before in the newer versions of the game, and I could let the AI just almost fight on an entire front line without even like caring about what's going on there, and it was doing a pretty good job. So I don't really know. And now we can build a little more civilian industry. Maybe we shall build some in Eastern Europe, even though that's the areas that we, or at least the AI, we're losing first, so maybe we should be focusing in France. And now we have enough political power to do something. And we're going to use a political advisor that will make our civilian industry to be built faster than before. And we were able to take out the Ethiopian capital, but the Ethiopians have not stopped fighting yet, so we will have to continue the war. Thank you, Daniel. Very kind words. No! Do not lose that capital, man. There you go. Good. Continue advancing, man. Maybe you'll get home by Christmas. And now we can begin building our fleet. And we have the same problem as before. We don't really have any Navy experience, so yeah. What to build? Well, we can build a couple of convoys, even though we have a lot already. But let's probably build, yeah, a couple of submarines is always good to have at all times. And let's build, let us see what kind of a cruiser this is. Yeah, right. We'll build a couple of those. And we're also going to give some orders to do some naval exercises with our fleets, so that we get some naval experience. Well, this guy is a battleship adherent, so he is good at using battleships, so we're going to give those two to our battleship fleets. Let's see if that impacts the oil production. It does, but well, it could have been worse. And there we go, we finally can research our research slot. Thank you, Jacksters, thank you. Well, I can see that we have 10 people on, so that's good. There we go, Ethiopia is ours. Take all states. There we go. So, Field Marshal Rodolfo is going to be our East African general. So he's going to probably... Well, let's see what kind of things we should give him. Since it's Africa, we will probably not be on the defensive. So let's just... Yeah, that should be good. Giving a couple of boosts for infantry, and Pietro Badaglio hasn't gotten any experience. That's sad. And let's order his armies to be stationed there for the impending war. Now we have gotten a little army experience. It wasn't much, but we can use it. Since we don't have that much artillery yet, we're just going to use support artillery. We might later on add an artillery here. Or maybe there. I don't know what you guys think. As I said, I'm not a pro gamer, so I would accept any advice. But I also think that it might be a bit interesting to see a live stream with a player that is not extremely good at playing the game. So the outcome might not be that given. There's the Olympics. And we can build more civilian factories. Excellent. Be focusing, constructing things on provinces with as high infrastructure level as possible, because that's where things are built faster. So, yeah, we're not going to build in Istria. For some reason, the Italians haven't really focused anything there, so let's build it in Croatia. And there's a Spanish Civil War, a massive civil war between Tenerife and Rio de Oro, or perhaps Western Africa in theory. So that's a massive war. It's probably going to change the entire world. And now, yeah, let's research radio. That gives us a good boost when it comes to reinforce rates. And look at all those Republican divisions. That's a lot of divisions for one province. With 21,000 people. Yeah, and yeah, they do also have this little city with 11,000 people, so that's good. Now, what should we choose here? Should we go down this path to get oil? And in time, synthetic refineries and rubber? Or should we get a couple of naval dockyards already now? Or maybe military factories. You know what, I might... Well, no, because we're going to follow through this scenario. So we are going to end up in a war against all majors, which means that we are going to end up in a war against Germany and her allies in 1940. And by that time, usually they do have at least Hungary on their side, maybe Romania too. But since in this scenario that we saw, we did see that our three ancient superpowers attacked all of the axes. So we will do the same. We will attack Hungary and Romania. But that's true. We might be able to actually push into their territories very quickly, but we'll have to see. I do know that they are a bit tougher than they seem to be sometimes, because, well, I don't really know why. Maybe because of the rivers, or, well, I just feel like on nearly all scenarios it takes a long time to push into Hungary. And Romania too. But we'll see. I don't really think we're going to be able to push that much, because Germany will just keep on reinforcing their lines, so we're going to have a really tough time. Let's research some fighters, so we can already get some decent fighters. We can also do some focus, so yeah, we're going to Mare Nostrum. We're going for some more naval dockyards, so we can produce far more ships. No, yeah, well, I could take out countries early on, but we're going to follow the scenario, so I can't declare war on anything until 1940. Just because, just to make it a bit more challenging. Because if I could already declare war now, I could probably pick up, well, most of Europe before 1940. Now let's see what we're going to research now. We are... yeah, maybe some support. And we have actually the possibility to research doctrines. So that's also the thing about this old version of the game. We have to use research slots for doctrine. And this is a hard choice for me. What should we get? Originally, I was thinking, let's make the Roman Empire into a semi-German blitzkrieg nation. But I don't really know, because we don't have that good generals. And I don't think we're going to be able to build that many tanks, and we don't have that much army experience either. So I don't really think we're going to have that many tanks or motorized at all. So I'm like, maybe superior firepower. Maybe we should rather focus our way down here, because it will give us blitz at some point, and it is more of like a combined doctrine that improves more than just mobilization or, motorization. But grand battle plan is not that bad either. And if we struggle with manpower, then this is the obvious way, because this will give a lot of recruitable population. But so will this. But I don't know, maybe we should just do the grand battle plan? Hum. Well, max entrenchment. We will have to use a lot of entrenchment in the early parts of the war against Germany. So, yeah. Let's go for the grand battle plan doctrine. Look at that. The Persian allies defending Turkey with 2 divisions. Hopefully we will not see any naval invasions in Turkey, or in the Mediterranean for that matter. We will have to hope that our navy will do enough. And we already don't have rubber. So yeah, that's bad. What are we going to get now? Maybe we should be upping into war economy. Yeah, let's do that. And after that we should be getting rid of the other parties, so that we'll get a ruling party boost on our stability. Huh, they have not changed into Chinese Empire yet. Yeah, now we can probably begin researching those industrial improvements, even though we are 1 month before 1937, but alright. Yeah, let's build some synthetic refineries already. So I'm thinking maybe we should, yeah, let's build them in some safe areas. And that's a police car, I think, outside. I don't know if you heard that. Let's check out the situation of our allies. They are part of the old world Axis. They don't really like us that much for some reason. But you don't really have any choice, do you? 17 divisions, 14 military factories and 25 civilian factories and 2 naval dockyards. While King China has 36 divisions, 35 military factories and 53 civilian factories. And a lot of manpower. Mare Nostrum, there we go. And the Germans want us to join the Anti-Comintern Pact, so yeah, why not? We need to expand our infrastructure to ensure easy mobility of troops throughout our empire. With enemies at every corner of the world, it is a crucial part of being able to defend all Italian soil. Very good. Let's use a little more of our dockyards for repair, and I think we can probably upgrade some of our ships. Let's update our submarines. I do believe we can get better torpedo tubes, and yes we can, and better engines. Very good. Yes, let's build those. And let's you know what, maybe we should be getting some battleships. So let's do that. Fire control, I don't think we have any radar, no. Alright. The sign is over max allow. Oh, yes. Huh. But can we do it? Can we build them now? No. Abandon. Oh dear. More than 20%. Okay. More than 20%. World tension. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Alright, let's build a couple of good cruisers then. Oh. There we go. Nothing there. There we go. And let's build 4 of those. The Q. Wait a minute. Monster keep. Thank you. The Q in Chinese romanization is pronounced similar to an English sh. Okay. Qing China than King China. I see. Qing China. Thank you. Qing China. That makes a little more sense. But he will always be a king in my mind. Three more years until the war starts. So that's going to be very interesting. Let's build maybe some more synthetic refineries. Lots of tourists from Spain and Portugal enjoying what used to be their Iberia. There we go. Got some radios. Maybe, no. Let's go down this path. More industrial. Promise of peace. Well, yeah. Let's get a little better stability, and then we can begin to get rid of those other parties. We just need one party in our nation. Let's see what we will get now. Maybe we shall... Yeah. You know what? I do like my carriers. I do like them. They are so OP in the game, so... You know what? Let's get them. Let's get them as early as possible. Italian highways. Let's, well, what shall we... Yeah, let's get it round in Africa, of course. Failure in the first Italo-Ethiopian War has been a stain on Roman honor for 40 years. By achieving victory now, that stain will be removed, and the strength of the iron will of fascism will be proven. Well, then let's get that, shall we? Empire of Japan. Well, look at that. They have... Okay, they did not do this in our scenario last time. They turned non-aligned. I don't really know if that's going to, well, have any impact on anything really, but we'll see. Let's continue on. Oh yes, we can build our more updated fighters. There we go. And let's get some more divisions. Let's get a 24 stack in Banat. How many divisions do we have? Let's see. Yeah, we need a lot more. Let's get another 24. I do think we have enough equipment, and we can't make that many. Alright, that's okay. And let's continue building naval dockyards. And some more civilian factories. Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections, but do votes really change anything? Let's now prospect for, well, I don't think we'd need anything down here, because that would be things for Italy, so I don't really think anything here is important for us. So let's go down the two refineries, shall we? Old empires always fear new ones on their rise, and we should not depend on them. We cannot rely on oil from other nations and should focus our efforts on finding our own source within the empire. This is how we make sure to stay competitive far into the future. Roma Invicta. I see, Aiden. Alright, interesting. So that will actually be to our advantage. Because if they fight, if the Soviet Union and Japan fight, then that will really be good for us. But if they do, if Japan and King China gets a non-aggression pact, then we will have to delete that, because in our scenario, all the three of us will have to fight all of the majors, so that's alright. We'll see. It's going to be fun to see the USSR versus Japan. This little tiny Japan. Anti-democratic. Wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, let's ban communism first. So now we have 202 civilian factories. That's not bad. Very good, let's continue on getting carriers. And now we can finally research rubber processing. Very good. And Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. Quite an achievement. Now that didn't happen in our reality, did it? So there is a couple of things that are different from our reality. Amelia Earhart going around the globe, and the return of the Roman Empire, the Persian Empire, and King Qing China. A couple of different things. Leadership purchase in the Soviet Union, so everything is quite normal there. Alright. Let's check in on our allies. 37 divisions, 20 military factories and 23 civilian factories. While Qing China has 73 divisions, 50 military factories and 54 civilian factories, and 1 naval dockyard. You won't be building many battleships with that one, do you? Yeah, let's build 3 more refineries at the same time. There we go. To get more rubber. And there's the alliance between colonial France and Britain. And now we have planes to use on our future aircraft carriers, so that's good. Yeah, let's research our... Yeah, let's do it. Let's research some plane doctrines. Yeah, right. Yeah, thanks, Aiden. What shall we research now? Maybe getting... Well... No, let's make a little more modern destroyers. And some anti-democratic raids. And this 24 stack is ready, and let's give it to... Yeah, let's give it to Ugo Cavallero. Ugo Cavallero is going to defend our border with Hungary. Yeah. Very good. And there we got our Libyan refineries, and let's get some more infrastructure, because infrastructure does not only make things be built faster, but it also improves on research production. So I'll show you. Let us say in Rhone we have 102 metal production, but if we build infrastructure, then we can get even more. That is something I learned way too late in this game. We do actually have some rubber production here. Oh, that's because of the... Yes, of course, because of our synthetic refineries. I do also believe actually we do have some oil production in... Yes, in Muntenia, which used to be Romania. So let's build some infrastructure there so we can get even more oil. There we go, we can build some more ships. Let's build some more modernized, well, not modernized, but a bit better destroyers than we could produce before. There we go. And that's pretty much that. Yeah, let's build 10 destroyers. There we go, and let's just build a couple of fighters. I don't think we have enough military factories, but we will have enough factories at some point. We might actually start building a couple. Yeah, in 1938 we will start building a couple of military factories in 1938. There we go, grand battle plan. Let's get some better artillery, shall we? Yes, well, how I plan on starting the war? Well, I will just cheat, really. I will allow Diplo and force a war against all the majors, and then force my allies into that war, pretty much. So we will have to use some cheats to do that, so that we can get complete experience of the time-lapse. Yeah, very true. If we would not start any wars, then yeah, that would probably happen. They would probably attack Persia at some point because it's in the UK focus tree. Or actually by the USSR too, maybe, actually, because they do have something in their focus tree to attack Iran, I believe. I do believe that. I think so. Yes, finally we got our carriers, so now we can build them. Very good. Let's get some good firefighting drills, and let's use some of that experience because we have a lot of it, so that's good. And now we can get rubber processing, that's good. So we are finally getting... There we go! We're almost surplus in rubber production, but at the same time we don't really produce anything that requires rubber, so yeah, we will have to build a couple of military factories. I think we will start already now. At least one province. Libyan infrastructure, and now we can get army primacy, so we get some more military factories. Industrially, Rome is still lagging behind the decadent colonial empires. We must choose whether to prioritize the army or the navy. The choice seems obvious. Like the ancient Roman Empire depended on its legions, so must the new Roman Empire. There we go, we can ban the parties, and now we get a... yeah, now we get the ruling party popularity bonus for our stability. And yeah, let's build a little more military factories, shall we? Maybe... no, well, let's see. Yeah, in Cordoba. Hopefully that will be a province that won't fall under enemy hands. Hopefully. Hello, lazy. And then a couple more refineries so we can build more than enough of planes in the future. Luckily, our allies do build planes, so there is that. Even though they don't care about the oceans, they do care about air, so that's at least something. And let's get the bracket shooting. And let's get some more divisions. Another 24 and 4 more for our 20 there. And 7 more for our 17th division there, so that we get full armies. There we go. Yeah, let's get you there, and let's check on our tank divisions. Yeah, this is well, we have a lot work here. Oh my god, yeah. Oh dear no. Oh yeah, what to do? And I don't think we can even change that much. Yeah, we do, just barely. Okay. Let's remove you. And let's add... Oh, okay, that one was free. And yeah, that's that. Oh, that's bad. But let's get... How many? Yeah, we can get a couple of tanks. Good. Let's bring them in there. Yeah, actually, one more. Oh, that was just barely. Yeah. All right, that's good. Oh, that's all right. Nice to see you here. I'm alone 60. It's a very sad name you got there. There we go. Let's get some computing machines. I think we are the ones... No, there we go. I think we are the ones with the largest army in our faction. Yeah, just barely. Alright, yeah, let's get better tanks. Now that we actually have a couple of divisions. And there we go, we have more. There we go, we can finally get our beautiful aircraft carriers. So let's have some big space for our planes. We don't have any radars yet, so that sucks. But we do have anti-air at least. That's at least something. And then let's build... Well, actually, yeah, let's make 4 at the same time. And let's also build some more naval dockyards. We need a lot of them, because we are the only one in our faction that will have anything out on the ocean, so we will have to build a couple of them. Actually, preferably, we should have 100 naval dockyards, in theory. But yeah, we'll see how many we'll get before the war. And for all of you joining us now, or as have joined us the last hour, the goal with this live stream is to test out the scenario that I've linked in the description, which was a scenario where these 3 ancient superpowers, well, they joined into one faction, and then in 1940 I forced them to attack all major powers at the same time. Now in that scenario, it ended horribly for our 3 shads. Now, will we end up the same way? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. But either way, we will follow up that scenario and do pretty much everything the same way when it comes to war declaration. So in 1940, 1st of January, we will declare war against all major powers, which means we'll end up in a war against the entire Allies, entire Axis, all of the Comintern, and the co-prosperity sphere, which is non-existent. But yeah, we will end up in a war against Japan and USA. So it didn't go well for the nations in that scenario, but we will see if we can do better than the AI. Now what should we get? Maybe, yeah, let's get capital ship, faster research of battleships. That's good. Formation flying. Well, let's get radios now, shall we? Yeah, let's try to get those radios so that our ships becomes a bit better. Old World Axis Pact. There we go. A little more civilian factories. How many do we have now? 230. We are getting there, folks. We are getting there. And now, what shall we make? Maybe a couple more destroyers. When will our aircraft carriers be done? Oh, that's perfect. Before the war, that's actually just what I hoped for. Yes, I believe so, Aiden. I do think so. At least, well, I don't think it lists a certain faction, but I think they list a couple of nations. But I'm not really following any particular list, but I'm just following what would be a realistically major power in this scenario. And that would obviously be the British Empire, USA, Soviet Union, and Japan and Germany. Especially Germany in 1940, because Germany would at that point have most of Czechoslovakia, Austria, the half of Poland, and they would probably also have Netherlands, but we'll see. What shall we get now? Maybe war industry, so we can build military factories quickly. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we don't really get that much of arm experience, do we? Let's make these guys also to train. So now we're getting a little more. Not a lot, but a little. A couple more destroyers. A Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually working on getting a Holy Roman Empire. It's really difficult to get them to form because you have to follow through so many different things in the Civil War between the fascists and the non-aligned. So that's really difficult, and there's a couple of events that you have to follow through to make it happen. But I'm planning on doing it because I try to follow some ways to force upon events, but that makes my game crash. So I have to do things manually. So, but it's going to happen. We are going to have a Holy Roman Empire formed nation in future time lapses. And the one I'm trying to make now is a time lapse with all of Asia under Japan. And that has taken quite a lot of time. But we will have it. We will get it. That is Sweden. Maybe we should try to do a naval invasion of UK as quickly as possible. Let's actually see. I think we... Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, I think we will maybe do that. We can at least try. So I'll make 10 Marines. And we'll try to get naval superiority around these oceans. It's usually easier to get naval superiority here, but we'll see. In the worst case scenario, we will have 10 marine divisions that can do other operations, so yeah. We will test that out. We will try to take out the UK as early on as possible. But it might be hard. We'll have to see. More ships. Hum, hum, hum. Hydrophones, good. Let's make... Yeah, there we are. Let's make a couple of those cruisers. And now that army is very good, very good. Let's give it to... Yeah. We don't have a lot of generals to choose from here. There we go. And there we go. Do I have core? Yes, I do. Oh, that's good. Oh, that is very good, actually. Well, that might be an interesting scenario, Broken Magma. I will definitely make that on the to-do list of a future time-lapse. Holy Roman Empire versus the Roman Empire. That would be very interesting. Let's see, the Anschluss of Austria. Alright, they got those two provinces. Fortification, should we get the fortification? Well, do we need those? Let's get air innovations. Maybe we could need the fortifications here. in the future, maybe, if the war is going really bad, who knows. Alright, when the tanks are finished, we will research Marines. There we go. Marines, and we will do that. Excellent. And you know what? We will have to create a field marshal. Let's see, you are that one, so let's bring you there. You are there, you are there, and you are there. And let's make Emilio de Bono a field marshal. Let's assign those armies to the field marshal. Now, in this old version of the game, the field marshal is even worse at doing anything, so we will just let our generals do things themselves, but even our generals will suck at their job. It's really sad that the old game is this, well, imperfect. Oh, that was not a good location to build. Let's see. Yeah, Granada. And a couple of naval dockyards. And maybe we shall be getting, well, maybe industrial concern to get even quicker industrial research speed. Alright, computing machine, and let's research the encryption and the decryption. And support weapons. We have 246 civilian factories. That's a lot. That is a lot. But we only have 80 military factories, so yeah, let's begin to focus a bit more on military factories. Active sonar. Let's get a bit better torpedo launchers, and we can produce even more ships. Very good. Let's get... no, we can't get any sonar or radar for you, so let's rather build a couple more destroyers. Oh, no. I think we can actually upgrade our destroyers, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we can. Yes. Muy bien. Very good. Très bien. Let's get some more divisions. I do believe we need quite a lot to defend our lines against Germany. Yeah, let's get another 24 too. There we go. Oh, we have a lot of equipment, actually. Lots of equipment. Very good. And we are producing a lot of fighters. That's good. We need more tanks. Let's double our efforts there. And there's our air invasion. Let's get light ship effort, because we can soon research our destroyers of soon. It's in 1940 we can research more modern destroyers, but alright. We also need an army here. Yeah, that's true. Huh. And we need... Well, we won't have a war against Republican Spain, so we don't need to care about this front line. But we do need at least a couple of garrisons and at least one reserve army. Now I'm thinking of maybe making a motorized... Let's make... Where is our motorized guy? This is our... Yeah. Let's give... what's going on here? No! Yeah, let's give those to our motorized general. And we should also be giving... Actually, we don't even have any motorized infantry armies. Oh no. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, at least what I'm thinking is that we're going to give a couple of motorized infantry divisions to this general, Giovanni Messi, and that army will be our reserve army that will be used in certain offensives, but also in counterattacks if we are invaded, so that it can quickly mobilize in the case of invasions or enemy offensives. But preferably we should have 2 or maybe 3 or 4 of those motorized armies, but we will see if we will have enough tanks and cars. Now we do have a lot of... Yeah, we do have 12,000 trucks, so that's at least something, but we do not have any templates. And we don't really have that much arm experience either, so yeah, let's just make everyone exercise. Even though that's going to create a big toll on our resources, we really need better templates. There we go, and we can... we'll wait. We will wait to research this production technology until maybe November. Yeah, we need a lot down here, don't we? Yeah, let's get single company. And there we go. We have more military factories. Let's get more fighters. We only have 500. That is not enough. And let's repair more of our ships, because they are out exercising. That will require a lot of dockyards to repair them. Couple more civilian industry. There we go. And let's get some more military factories. So how are you guys doing today? Have you vacationed so far, or do you just work or study, or what's going on in your guys' life? Let's get, yeah, tactical bomber. Oh yeah, we need a lot of tactical bombers actually, or close air support. That's, yeah, and a couple of naval bombers too. Damn, yeah, we need a lot of things, don't we? And a couple of transport planes. Yeah. You're off work for now. Alright, cool, Aiden. You're melting in the heat in Germany, yeah. Tell me about it. Oh, it's insane. I'm melting too. It's probably the same here. It's so warm. Oh, alright, we'll have to... Maybe we shall build a couple more submarines. Can we actually improve upon our... No, we can't. Alright. Really? So Hearthstone 5 is happening soon, or? That's a bit strange, because they just recently released a DLC to Hearthstone 4, didn't they? Waiting for Germany to declare the war, World War II, yeah. Yeah, only 1 year. Only 1 year till that'll happen. Now we can get... What shall we get here? Shall we get maybe... Actually, we do get a little experience here though. Oh, that's real, but that costs so much. 250 for just 0.05. Yeah, well... And we don't really need naval experience either. Maybe we should get air experience, or maybe we should do something else. Let's see here. Division recovery rate, that's really good. Division speed, no, that's not that important. Division defense might be very ideal in the early parts of the war. Naval aviation, that's really good when we get our carriers. That one's really good with the things we got now. All weather is good. Division recovery, that one's very good. Infantry division defense, that's like really good for us, especially when we do have so many infantries. Maybe I should get that already now. Yeah, let's do it. Because the first parts of the war, we will be on the defense. We will have to defend against Germany. And they will do so much damage. Like, they are going to... Yeah, they're going to try to steamroll us, but we will have to defend. Actually, let's bring you into former Romania, because we need you to defend those lines. There's one location that is not defended here. Soldiers. We can't have anything of that, can we? There we go. So it's in development, yeah, that's cool. I do wonder what they're going to do though, like graphically speaking. Maybe doing something like Victoria 3 or something, like so you can see even more details on the map, like on cities. That could be cool. Hopefully a bit better AI. Maybe a bit more advanced and more realistic supply system. Because right now the updated version of the game that have the supply hubs, it really... the AI has no idea what to do with that system. They don't build the supply hubs, but they do upgrade the railroads. At least they do that, but yeah, it really limits the AI. Maybe we shall get a little more rubber. How much rubber do we have? Yeah, we are in the minus, so we shall get some more rubber. There we go, and a couple more shipyards or naval dockyards. Let's get some in Tripoli. And some military factories in Tunisia. And now we can build more ships. Very good. Can we get our... There we go. We can have radars on our aircraft carriers. Excellent. That's some bloody good thing there. Some radars to our aircraft carriers. That's bloody needed. Alright, under 1 year till the war. The big war. The war we will be fighting. Let's get some better, well, faster research of battleships and carriers. There we go, and we can get some more industrial research. And there's our army, and now we don't have any generals, I believe. No. Yeah, right. We need at least one general to be here too, don't we? Yeah. And we don't have enough generals for you, so... Alright. Let's do that, and then... Boop! $100,000 guns, that is good. Let's make some more divisions. And we can... well, it's not a long time until we can make some battleships. Yes, that's going to be good. But if I upgrade you now, will you become too heavy? Let us see. Let's see what will happen. I do think it will become too heavy. Yep. Okay, well, no battleships for us. We'll just have to keep to our cruisers. Yes, Rome do have the Italian colonies. So that's good. More dockyards. Well, maybe we shall build... yeah, let's build 2 more carriers. So I'm thinking of, if this is like a successful thing, like these streams, then we might continue on this particular scenario another time. And in the future, probably test out other kinds of scenarios that we have seen on time-lapses on the channel. At least that's what I'm hoping. So I do hope like this kinds of streams can become like a place where people in this community can come together, chat, well, talk about what you have on your mind, really. A place you just can, you know, turn off reality and just a little safe haven where we that love history, war history, and gaming, that we can just chill and relax and be respectful towards each other's and just have a nice time, really. Yes, that's true. I have not given England to the Roman Empire because I felt that would have been a bit too OP. I did, however, give England to the Roman Empire in another scenario. On a former time-lapse. Yeah, let's up our numbers of fighters. Actually, let's up them up a lot. Oh, we need a lot of rubber. Rubber, rubber, rubber. Let's build some more. Alright, let's try to make a motorized infantry division. There, yeah. That's good. No, it's not a cavalry division, it's a motorized division. And you will need motorized. Let's remove, and and we do not have enough. Let's see, can we make you into a... No. Design is too expensive. Yeah. What? It's more expensive to make those two. What the heck is going on? Oh. Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, we're not going to make a motorized template. Alright, let's see what we can get now. Maybe we shall get some better fighters. Agility 10%, max speed 10%, that's really good. Yeah, let's get it. We need to own the skies. I think it was in September, wasn't it? In the event when Germany attacked Gdansk, or Gdynia, was it? Some more rubber production. Marines and landcraft. Well, yeah, why not? Yeah, some more naval production and more rubber. Let's make it in Porto. And a couple of military factories in Madrid and in Latium. Maybe some more. What should we focus on here? Maybe more tanks, actually. Because we do have 8 divisions. That's actually maybe a bit too much for one army. There we go. Some more signal equipment. Good. Not a long time until we have our war, is it? Logistics. And yeah, let's get some better artilleries. And more military production. More! Try to guess that reference. It's from a new trilogy of a movie universe. A trilogy that is also known by some fans as the Shitquills. See what we shall get here. Yeah, maybe some more destroyers just to take advantage of the available dockyards. And now we'll get some more support artillery. Very good. And there's the Malta-Ribbentrop Pact. Let's get some more doctrines for our ear. Let's get some more close air bomb support, plus close air support. And maybe some more support equipment too. There we go, and some more resource gain. And we have even more dockyards available. Alright, we have to assign some of our armies. Let's see. You can be assigned to this field marshal because you're going to be our western flank. I'm guessing that we're going to have to need a lot of divisions right here. What we really should be doing is to do an offensive towards the river line and try to hold that for as long as possible and make Germany just lose enough of divisions so that we will at some point be strong enough to push in. And what about our marines? We do have marines, finally. What kind of... oh, they're not good. And we... yeah, alright. That's alright. Let's get 10 of those. And now we can try to make our motorized divisions. There we go. Motorized. You can be called motorized, not motorized, motorized division. Or actually, Legio. There's motorized legionaries. Now we need to really improve upon that template because that template is really bad. But alright. Those will be given to that army. Actually, no. We will divide this army and make another armored division. And we will create 2 motorized armies. There we go. And we are beginning to lack some manpower, so maybe we should actually level up the manpower recruitment. Maybe. We'll have to see. Because we need so many divisions. Germany is going to bring hell upon our borders. Two, three, four, 5. 283. So we could maybe build 70 more, so that we have 300. Let's build some more at more safer locations. In worst case scenario. Yeah, that's good. And then there we go. Very good. And weapons and equipment research, maybe. No, let's get some better. Or maybe we shall. Should we already get the extensive conscription though? What do you guys think? Should we get the extensive conscription already now? Or shall we wait until our manpower is down at 100,000 or 200,000? What do you think? Let's check in on our allies. 96 divisions, 30 military factories and 26 civilian factories. China! And there you can see, they have changed their name like they always do. There are no China anymore, they are now the Chinese Empire. And they are 328 divisions, 76 military factories and 78 civilian factories. That's a massive army. Wow, that's really good for our faction actually, because I think we have 236, yes, so they have almost 100 more than us. And there it is, folks, there it is. World War II is about to start. But we won't join until 2 more months. Let's see, yeah, let's start on more better research and let's start building more. Yes, now we can finally get our yes, abandon naval treaty, and now World War II has started. So yeah, that's Poland. And we can finally get some battleships. So let's just start getting, no, let's start making 4 battleships. And we also need to update our artilleries. There we go. So what do you think? Should I up the recruitment love, or should we keep it at limited conscription? Well, I don't really know when Romania loses Bessarabia. I do think it might happen after we have declared war. But that just means that they will be really weakened during the war when we are fighting them. Alright, we'll wait. We won't get higher recruitment laws just yet. We'll wait a little. We'll rather get far more infantry equipment, and we'll get even more fighters and support equipment. There we go. Alright, let's get something that really helps our divisions, shall we? Division defense. or division recovery rate. We know what we need. Probably division recovery rate. And now that I'm thinking about it, we also should be upgrading our divisions with signal companies too. So we'll get that the moment we get enough army experience. Yeah, Poland is having a hell of a time. And they're even getting help. Well, Poland is not getting help, but Germany is helping. Well, China is helping Germany. Poland did not stand a chance. Well, our Chinese AI have no idea that we are actually going to be in a war against Germany in 1 month, so... And there they go. Oh. They were not completely annexed. Interesting. That is interesting. That's not very common. Yeah, they they were not able to survive till 1940. Well, technically they are surviving though, because they are a tiny little faction, well, nation that are just alone right now. Interesting. Oh, there's not a long time. Alright, we'll actually have to prepare for the war right now. So let's build a couple of airfields so that we can have enough fighters on the front line. Let's see, how is the situation here? Oh, it's not good. Oh, it's not good. Yeah. There we go. And let's make our wings, air wings. Now, we have a couple of air wings down here, and that's actually a problem too. We don't have that many divisions here, but at the same time, there are no UK forces here. And there's actually no UK forces here too. No British. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, let's stop exercising. So that's good. So we're probably going to be able to, you know what, we'll just, in worst case scenario, let's bring you into that. What the heck just happened now? There you go. And you can be stationed there. And you too. There we go. Hello, Gustav. Nice of you to join the stream. We are very close to having a massive war with all of the majors in the world. Except of our allies, of course. So right now I'm going to prepare for getting a pound in the air because we don't have that many planes. But hopefully if we do survive for some time, then we should be able to build enough planes. And as you did say, Aiden, we should try to naval invade UK. And for doing that, we will have to order the fleet let's bring in... yes, what is going on? There we go. Oh, you have to be sent back to the dockyards first. We'll have to bring our fleet up to those locations. And let's see here. He's a bit gentlemanly. Well, we need a gentleman in the Mediterranean, don't we? Where is that fleet? Why can't I... Are we blind? Well, either way, there you are. You are going to escort our convoys, while you are going to hunt for enemy convoys. You will be assigned to our aviation enthusiast because he likes his plane. Hello, Dr. Dummy. No, I'm playing as the Roman Empire. So we are trying to follow a time-lapse that I created, where the Roman Empire and the Persian Empire and the Chinese Empire is in a faction. And in that time-lapse, we made this faction declare war against all of the majors in 1940. Now the AI lost that time-lapse, but we will try to win it as the Roman Empire. And we have a couple of more days before the war will initiate. Yes, let's bring that fleet up there and try to naval invade. No, let's... No, actually, wait. All of you inside of that army. Let's see if I remember this correctly. No, let's see. There you go. And there you go. And there you go. And you can... Yeah. And that's that. Solutions and blah 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 blah. Yeah. That's alright. When our fleet has arrived in the English Channel, we will try to... Yeah, we will try to get some naval superiority and naval invade England. We might fail. I can't promise you a success in that operation, but we'll have to see. Let's see. Yeah, let's get some support weapons. Oh, it's not a long time now. Where was I? Yes. Planes. Let's see. Alright. Oh, we do not have a lot of planes, do we? There is almost no planes in Northern Balkans. Well, alright. It's could have been worse. Just like that, and then we'll bring in a couple of close air support. We do have a lot of them, which is very good. Let's bring in most of them on the German borders, because that's where they are needed. There we go. And yes, let's bring them into the Alps. Alps. No. There we go. And maybe a couple in the Balkans too. There we go. And we have our motorized divisions. And we don't really have any commanders. Well, we can give this... Oh, of course it had to be an infantry officer. Alright, you know what? Let's give that infantry officer to one of... There you are. Let's give the infantry officer to this army, and we'll give this... where are you? Didn't we just get another general? Why did... What the heck? Okay, well... Oh, alright. Well, then we'll... yeah, let's use... Yeah, alright. Let's use this old chap for this army, shall we? So these are our reserve armies that will be our quick response to enemy offensives. And we don't really have any garrisons. That's not good. Alright, let's see. Maybe we can use this army. Where are you located? You're located down there. You are the Marines, so we have 12 divisions to defend all of our shorelines in our empire. That's not exactly what I was planning for, but alright. There we go. Actually, we do have... No, we do have 24 men here. Let's do this. There we go, and you can be located there. Very good. Those two can be located there. I don't think we have any field marshals. No. Alright. Okay, and then some more preparations. We need to prepare for some naval action, so let's just do this very quickly. Convoy escort. And then convoy raiding, very good. And the same here. And some convoy raiding, and the same here. We probably should be trying to have some naval superiority in the Black Sea. Because we need to prevent the Soviet Union from naval invading both our territories, but also our allies. Oh, you're located down here. Alright. Yeah, why not? Let's have him located there. And now, where are you located? You are about to dock to northern France. And you are located here. Let's use this fleet as a strike force for complete dominance in the Mediterranean and just outside of Iberia, and maybe, no, not there. Yeah. And yeah, you were the one going north, and then you can be the strike force, also targeting the Mediterranean, but also the Black Sea. And for getting to the Black Sea, you will have to be positioned a little closer to the Black Sea. So yeah, that's probably... Huh. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, 1 more hour. Whew. Only port garrisons. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. All right. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Now we'll have to save, and I have to do a couple of cheats to make this happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. And as you might see, Hungary and Romania is not in the Axis. But since we are trying to make this just as similar as the time lapse that we saw, then I will declare war against Hungary and Romania too, just so that it becomes as similar as in that time lapse. I think I just forgot to... no, they will join the Axis, so that's no problem. Alright. And now... no, we also have to attack USA. Yes. There we go. And now we have to force our allies into the war, because, you know, the AI does have their moments. Sometimes they know that this war is not in their best interest. So they tend to sometimes stay out of a war. And we won't allow them to do that. Yeah, very true. That's why I haven't really placed that many divisions in garrisoning the Mediterranean, because thanks to our complete naval dominance in the Mediterranean, there's a very small chance that they will be able to naval invade. But I do have to say that I have experienced the AI naval invading, even though I have had naval superiority. Alright, let's see if they are at war against all of the ones that we are at war against. Well, look at that. Romania joined... no, they haven't joined, right. Alright, they have no factions. They will probably join the Axis. Yes, very good. Let's just see if they are at war against... yes, yes. Yes. And yes. Whoops. And let's see if the Persian Empire is at war against the same. Very good. And that. And just because I think that those binoculars is a bit annoying, so I'm just going to load the game just so those gets turned off. And there we go. Now we are at war against almost the entire world, or at least the part of the world where most of the military resources is located. So let's just see how this looks like. Where is our... it's... there we go. No. Why? That's a bit strange. Alright. Let's see how this will turn out. United States joined allies. The Kingdom of Romania joined the Axis. Hungary joined Axis. The Empire of Japan joined Comintern, actually. Oh, that is interesting. Alright. Let's... why have... oh, yeah, because the Netherlands has not been attacked just yet. Alright. Well, you know what we will do then? We will put that entire army into that division. Oh, this song is actually really cool. But it does not really fit being the Roman Empire and having some kind of Soviet song. Alright. What about the USA? Well, we did also attack the USA, so they are in the war. Maybe we should try to at least take some of those fortifications. Do you think we will be able to do that, guys? We'll see. And let's just push a tiny bit into Austria and try to grab as much of those mountains as possible. And you can follow through these orders too. Should we assign this army? Oh, he is still exercising. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, well, alright. Let's see here. What's going on here? Oh, because of the border changes after Czechoslovakia got eaten by Germany. I see. Alright. Alright. I don't think we're going to be able to push that far in. But we'll see. And we can't forget about our Chinese, our African front. We have to grab as much territory as possible. Oh, we forgot about declaring war against France, though. Oh, that's alright. No, actually, that's not alright. We should declare war against France. But they are in the Allies, so they should be forced into the war at some point, I think. So, yeah, right. Let's just wait and see if they join the war. If not, then we have to force them into the war. Because in our time-lapse, they did end up in the war. So let's just see for a couple of days if they join. If they don't join, then we'll have to force them in the war. And now we will see how this all goes. So let's do a little offensive. Yeah, you can do a little offensive too. Yes, very good. While these are on standby, and our naval invasion. Oh, alright, we'll see if we... Nope, 26%. 27. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a naval invasion, guys. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, and our African hero can do a offensive across all of these lines. Now it's a bit big offensive, but yeah, he'll manage. There's not a lot of British forces in the area. Alright, let's go. The Empire of Japan is called Tanatuba. The United States is called the Philippines. Very good. Got a little, our first encirclement of the day. So, of course, this does look very promising. But believe you me, this is going to turn quickly. And we have already an alarm for the first invasion. But where is it located? In Eastern China. Alright, they have to worry about that. And we already have yellow skies. Now, we're doing some of our offensives in Western Germany, so we probably should target those locations. There we go. And there's red skies over Balkan, so that's bad. Yeah, there's a lot of red blocks, so I don't think we should be doing any offensives in the Balkan theater. So let's halt. Oh, you are there. Yeah, no. No. Alright. And how is our Romanian frontline looking? It's, yeah, let's try to do a little offensive. Australia has joined the United Kingdom, yes. Try through the Bay of Biscay, yes, we will try that. The Bay of Biscays. Yes. Alright. Belay that. Belay those orders. Oh, 3. Alright. Naval invasions in... But won't they go through the English Channel then? Yeah, they will. But what if I do... No. Then I guess we have to do it from somewhere else. No! They really want to go through the English Channel. Let's see. There we go. So then we will be getting a northern invasion. Very good. Let's bring you, maybe, yeah, why not? "21 days. Yeah, let's hope we'll still have green. What are you doing? Oh, they are about to naval invade. Huh. Okay. Well, guys, I think we have a invasion of England. So that's interesting. Cool. And we have a couple of holes in our front line. Oh, we've been able to push in. Very good. Yeah. All right. We need to. What the heck is going on here? No. No. There we go. And we are still doing a good offensive here, but they are giving us far more challenge than in the initial parts of the war. Why are you not pushing? Well, maybe because there are too many. And there's France. Oh boy. Alright, you'll enter there, and all of you three attack there, and you attack there. Very good. Very good. Let's see how it's looking in the seas. We are losing lots of submarines. And yeah, we forgot about Gibraltar, but alright. Gibraltar was actually not British, but they had a division there, so that's probably why. But alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a successful invasion of England. Oh, you know what, guys? This is what these men are made for. Oh dear, yeah, we need to prepare this army. Let's bring them. Where are you? There you are. Let's bring them up here as quickly as possible and strategic redeployment on. And we'll bring them into the English front line. How are our front lines doing? They are doing all right. We can check in on our allies in... Oh, no! No. What the heck are you doing? No. There you go. Oh. Those 3 divisions almost cost us the war. Damn it. There you go. Defend that at all costs. Oh, they are pushing hard in Hungary. Oh, dear no. Alright, we need to bring in these 12 divisions. Let's... What is this kind of army? Yeah, that's them, alright. Let's make another army and let us reinforce this front line. And let's add you and you in that army. Finally. Very good. Yep, the AI does what the AI does. Let's check on our allies, shall we? Our Persian allies are holding the line, very good, and they are getting some help from our Chinese allies. And they are pushing slowly into India. While our Chinese allies, with 364 divisions, is also pushing. They are doing some great work here. But they are being naval invaded, but yeah, I think they will be able to keep that under control. Yes, sleep well, Broken Magma. Nice of you joining. Thank you, then. Thank you. It's the first stream, so it's very interesting. There we go. Let's... Oh, yes. Well, it looked like this worked very great, Aiden. London has capitulated 1 month into the war. Yeah, I see that. They didn't get... Soviet Union didn't get their part of Poland. Even though we did see a Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact before the war, so that's a bit strange. Let's see. Oh, that was my stomach. Let's build more fighters. And we need more. Yeah, let's build a couple more destroyers. Oh, there is a lot of red on the front line against Germany. We might have to stop our offensive soon. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we have to stop our invasion. At least our offensive in the south. But we can keep on our push in Western Germany. And our reinforcements against Hungary has reinforced our lines, so there's a little green here now. That's good. Well, the Romanians are doing very well, actually, so that's bad. We have to stop that invasion and prioritize defending. Let's actually sending Giovanni Messi, our our Messi. Let's see if our Messi is going to be able to push those Romanians back to whence they came from. Yeah, that's true. I think they didn't want to follow the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact because they didn't have. Well, actually, it's really strange. Maybe because they didn't have the normal Axis members, because their Axis members were weak. Maybe because they don't have Italy, so they felt they needed more territories. Who knows? And yeah, Dan, I'm thinking of having some more streams in the future. If this is successful, then yeah, I will probably have a couple more streams. I would really like to have maybe once per week. Oh, look at this sneaky Sudanese colonials. They are trying to get back behind our lines. Well, we won't allow them to do that, shall we? Yeah, you can just keep them occupied. And now that we have enough army experience, we can finally upgrade our divisions. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, let's get logistic companies there too. Oh, they are pushing. They are pushing. No! And they're counterattacking. Why are you counterattacking? You are not supposed to... Well, they're probably just trying to retake some of their lost territories, I'm guessing, but yeah. And now we got more modern infantry equipment. That's good. We are getting a big toll on our manpower, though. Let's see how the casualties looks. Yeah, that's not good. 450,000 losses on our side and 133,000 on German side. Yeah, but we are doing a offensive, so let's just keep on the momentum for a little more, because we are getting some very good progress here. Very good. Improved artillery upgrades. Let's what can we get here? We can let's let's get a bit more doctrines. Looks like our Chinese allies are trying to help us on our Romanian front line, and our motorized divisions are doing great work. They are actually pushing the Romanian offensive back. So this was just what I wanted with this division. So that's great. Let's actually change their color, because it's just the same as another color here, so still too similar. Let's see. Purple. Yeah. No, maybe yeah. All right, there we go. Fantastic work. Alright, now let's just put all of these divisions inside of that army. And you guys really need to take out that encircle division. And same goes for you. Let's get some help from our Persian allies, shall we? And yeah, we do have a lot of infantry equipment. We don't have a lot of motorized. Oh man, we don't have a lot of motorized. And we don't have a lot of equipment either, so yeah, I think we will probably have to halt our offensive. At least in Germany. Yeah, we do lack equipment. Yeah, right, we have to halt that offensive. Yeah, you have to continue, because that's a really important offensive. Alright, good. And let's... maybe our allies can give us some support equipment. No? What about you, China? No. Well, what about motorized? No. You don't have cars. No. Alright. Oh, we'll be fine. Maybe. Even though there's a lot of red on the English front line now. Alright. When we have enough political power, we will probably either choose to have... I think we need to up our conscription laws. Yeah, China is always out of equipment. It's insane how different China is at this time from 2022. It's so different. But they are doing some great work here, though. They are pushing into Central Asia. And into Korea, too. That's some really beautiful work here. Maybe actually the Chinese Empire will be doing some better work in this timeline. We'll have to see. So marine efforts, maybe we should just don't do any focus right now to get enough political power. Yeah, I think we do that. Hello, getting history and geo. Nice of you joining the stream. Indeed, it is a voice reveal. The Netherlands joins the Allies. Oh dear, alright. We'll have to see if they'll join the war or not. Let's hope they won't join the war just yet. You guys really need to push. Yeah, let's do that and then that. And let's get some help from you. No, there you go. I think we need to halt our offensive because they really lack equipment. Same with you. Well, guys, at least we got England. Or Southern England. Yeah, I'll do the naval construction focus. When I have enough political power, I think we will get the conscription law, because as you can see, it's going quickly down. And then we'll probably get the total war, total mobilization, and then women in the workforce. And then we can continue doing focus 3. Oh, there's a offensive here. Okay. Stop that. And reinforce those locations. Well, yeah, about Eastern Asia, I will just let my allies do that work for me, pretty much. But they won't be able to naval invade, I think, because they are not producing any ships, so there won't be any naval invasions until I either join in with my fleet or... yeah, pretty much that's the only way for them to enable invade, until I get there with my fleet. I might do that at some point, but I'll just let them do their work first. When they have pushed far enough, then maybe I can try to redeploy my fleet on that front line. Couple more military factories. There we go. Now let's... no, we need manpower. Extensive conscription. There we go. And now that we are not on the offensive, look at that. They have lost way more troops. I mean, like, there was like 4-1, I believe, in the beginning of the war. But now there's almost 2-1. So we'll just let them send their troops at our front lines, and hopefully we can do some offensives at some point. But I don't like the front line in Romania. They're really pushing hard now. And I guess our Chinese allies also are noticing that. Transylvania finally, yeah. Finally, Hungary, yeah. Yeah, let's improve our marines. There you are. Finally, you've gotten some more. Oh, okay. You need to be there and there. I can't allow them to do some offensive there. There we go. Yeah, let's get some improved fire control systems. We don't really have that much fuel either. But we do build a couple of refineries, but Can't we upgrade our oil? No. Alright. Oh, I know why we're losing so much. No, we still have our oil there. Huh. Well, alright, let's try to get some more oil out of Libya. And I think that's all the oil. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Some rubber in Ethiopia, but no. Oh yeah, look at that. They have reinforced our front lines, but we have way too big front line here now. Let's reorder the front line there. There we go. And I think we do have some planes here too. There they are. How is the air situation going here? Well, it's not bad, but I guess this is probably why we're getting pushed so hard here, because we have so much ready air. Yeah. Let's maybe, well, let's first see how much of enemy planes. Alright, it's doable. I think we can get some. Where should we place them though? Maybe here, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Green air. Beautiful. Alright, let's get you over there. Yeah, Wales is still standing. They were able to reinforce the front lines. But I don't think France has joined. Have they joined the war? Yeah, they have joined the war. Yes, of course they have joined the war. We took out French Somaliland. No! Why are you putting your front lines there? Let the Persian... Oh, yeah, I know. Let the Persians worry about their front lines. Beautiful work here by the Persian Empire, pushing into... Well, actually, it's mainly the Chinese Empire doing most of the work, but it's beautiful nonetheless. Wow! Oh, of course. I thought it was the Soviet Union invading, but no, it's Japan. But I'm guessing it's Soviet Union has some kind of... Well, yeah, why does this happen actually? Maybe because they deserve it more? Oh man, those Marines are not good. Damn, they suck. But now we have a lot of arm experience, so we can... But we don't have support equipment though. Let's get them upgraded a little. And you should not attack right now. Well, we do have a lot of infantry equipment, but we don't have motorized and we don't have support equipment. But we do make it. We are constructing it slowly. There we go. And let's make some more support equipment. And more trucks. And more fighters. No, I haven't seen Blackadder. Let's see here. Yeah, we have complete naval dominance there, though. Look at this. Beautiful. Except of in the Red Sea, but those times will come. Oh, 5 convoys. Damn, they are wrecking our ships. And oh, we still have fuel. Actually, that's good. Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh. They're called British Raj in... yeah, I think they're already in the war, mate. No, I don't think there is any American divisions in UK yet. And that's really good, because if there were, we would really struggle. Oh! What are you doing? No, no, no. Okay, good. Finally, some better Marines, yeah. Let's get some better naval doctrines, actually. Non-aggression pact from Poland? No. You are going to be occupied by Roman forces in the future. So a non-aggression pact is not really needed. Now the front line looks a bit more stable. They're not really pushing that much. Oh, and there we go. Finland is attacked by the Soviet Union. And they are actually... yeah, they have a non-aggression pact with Chinese Empire. Let's build some more ships. We really should be researching some more 1940 ships, though. So maybe we shall just focus more on submarines before building something new. It's because of the red air, I guess. Oh, now there's red air over Western Germany. At least there's yellow air in all of the Balkans now. do we even have any planes? We actually do have a couple of planes. Oh, they won't. Yeah, they won't be enough to defend the English sky, I believe. Let's just see. 35 planes. No, they won't do. We do have a couple of naval bombers. Maybe we can do something against the ships. So that any reinforcements to mainland England will get something dropped from the sky upon their deck. And also, actually, maybe we shall have a couple of naval bombers in the Black Sea, just in case. Because we really don't want a naval invasion from the Soviet Union. There we go. Ta det tur då. Oh, we have a lot of political power though. Total war mobilization, here we come. And after that we'll get the women in the workforce, and then we'll go back to our focus tree. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's just get some more destroyers, and we'll really need to research some more modernized ships, preferably some more modern aircraft carriers and battleships. Oh, that's actually really dangerous. We should really take out that encirclement, because they are getting reinforcements from the sea. Yeah, true. Maybe we shall build a couple of anti-air. Yeah, I agree. Let's build a couple of anti-air. There is some in England that we can have here. Let's build a couple of those there, and some on the front line against Germany. Let's see. Alright, so we want... No, we can't build it there. Well, let's build it there. In Moosland. And in the Balkans, yeah. Probably in... yeah. Let's build it here. Because we struggle with air. We do that. We do really struggle. Oh. No. No. What are you doing, China? You can't forget about your Korean frontline. Alright, well, that's a new tactic, folks. Leaving your frontline just so that the enemy have to walk a bit longer. So they get some tired feet. It's an interesting tactic. We were able to encircle this sneaky division, and we were able to push back finally. Very good. And we are producing more and more motorized and support equipment. Oh. There we go. Oh, look at this. There's the Americans. Americans has landed, and the assassination of Leon Trotsky. Barbaric. There are American troops in Netherlands too. That's scary. But can they attack us, even though Netherlands is not in a war? I don't think so. And oh, well, look at that. Germany is not at war against the Allies. Oh dear. That's bad, actually. That's not good. And they really pushed here. What the heck is going on here? Oh, freaking hell. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Leave that front line there, and you need to really strengthen there and push. What the heck? When did this happen? Yeah, let's bring in some more bombers here. Damn, this was very sudden. Well, yeah, why not? Let's make it offensive, because we're going to be on the offensive later on in the game. And let's continue on with the offensive against England. This happened in a time-lapse too, actually. The place where the Roman Empire lost first, it was this location, dividing the West and Eastern Roman Empire. Interesting enough. I don't really know why. Why is it so hard to hold this location? Yeah, look at that. Where are our... well, we do have a lot of infantry equipment, but we don't have support equipment, so we can't really make that much more divisions. Let's get our women in workforce, and let's start focusing on ships. And let's not be too aggressive, shall we? Alright, so you know the Naval Invasion in China. Alright, now the Americans are arriving and they are really damaging our entire war efforts, really. Is there something we can get that can improve upon our war efforts extensively? No, now let's get more modernized ships then. Actually, this fleet should now really try to encircle the islands. Let's see how casualties looks like. Well, it looks far better now. Actually, very good. Germany has lost more than we have against each others, so that's good. Actually, that's really good. So our tactic of entrenchment works, and that reminds me that we were probably able to upgrade some of our generals. So let's upgrade their entrenchments so that they can do even more damage against the attacking Germans. There you go. Combined arms, very good. All right. Maybe there's some locations we can... Yeah, let's try to do a little attack there. Trying to cut off Wales. Fantastic. Lots more military factories. We can't get enough of them. How's our rubber looking? We are barely in the plus. Oh, there. Now they're attacking. A counter-offensive. But it looks like we are maybe able to push the Germans back now. Come on now, push. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, well, I thought Wales were going, but I think the Civil War is still going, actually. Republican Spain with their 24 to 39 divisions, and National Spain with 8 to 11 divisions. They have more soldiers than population. Let's wait with our naval dockyards until we get some more modernized ships. Oh, look at this. They are weak. See if we can do some counteroffensive here. Direct ground support, very good. And let's get fighter race initiative, because we will probably not get the number advantage in the air. So we need to make our few planes as good as they can be. Besides, getting aces will also help our war support, I believe, or stability? Stability, I think it's stability. There we go. Now we're going to maybe encircle them. Let's see what we'll do. Alright, and then sending all of you there and you there. And let's try to keep them busy, shall we? Well, it's well, I could have encircled them, but they had a little too much troops at this location. But at least we have encircled them in Cardiff now. Now we're finally getting them. There we go. Because we really need to take out this port, because they keep on getting help from America. And look at this, we are slowly pushing them back. Well, slowly, very slowly. Like continental drifting, slowly. There we go, let's actually get atomic research, so we get even more research speed. Anything interesting here? No. And then let's try a little encirclement. There we go. And now we can get some more military factories. Excellent. There we go. That's true, Xianot. Let's try to do a beautiful little encirclement here now. The dawn of the European Alliance. Well, look at this. Poland and Finland. But won't that make Poland... Yeah. Little Poland, with 1 to 2 divisions, is now at war against the Soviet Union. Yeah, folks, we were able to encircle them. Look at this. Come on now. Ah. Yeah, no, let's get more... yeah, why not? Naval air. Naval bombers, yeah. Come on now. Come on. No. Come on. Oh, there's only 228. Oh. Oh, why don't we have any planes? Oh, alright, we have 100 planes. Maybe they can at least make yellow here. And then we can bring in nothing more. Alright. Let's see. And there we got more modernized aircraft carriers. Fantastic. Let's get some more better submarines. And let's make this a perfection. Let's see here. Historical carriers, save, and build. Let's make a couple of thousand of those, shall we? Yeah, 4 should be good by now. Come on now. We're really close to getting a little encirclement here. Yeah, they did not help. Oh, nope, that did not work. Let's save those. No, continue. Don't fall back. A living legend. Yeah, let's stop that offensive. It's not going anywhere. Let's rather wait until we have enough supplies. Or equipment. It does not look good, folks. Come on. No. A new naval invasion in China. Let's check on in our allies. Persian Empire is, well, they're not doing that great. They're actually struggling quite a lot against the Soviet Union in Afghanistan. But they are at least pushing into India. Well, the Chinese Empire is doing pretty great. They are able to hold off the invasions. And they're pushing into Korea, finally. So that's good. Let's check in on their number of divisions. Over 400, that's good. and 116 for Persia. So it doesn't really look that good right now, especially the Persian Empire. Let's see how our casualties are going. 1.3 for us, 1.3 for Germany too. That's really good though. That's amazing actually. 500,000 more casualties than we have lost to them, so that's good. Persian Empire is struggling, but Chinese Empire has lost 2.3 million. Well, and their war efforts, total war participation is 56%, so a lot more than us, but they do have a lot more divisions than us and a lot more enemies. Or, well, not necessarily enemies, but they do have... I guess they do get a lot of their war participation from destroying Japanese invasions, I'm guessing. No! There we go. Come on now. Come on. I've been watching a lot of Tommy K. Is that his name? And I've been watching Alex Rambo too. But yeah, he's a little hyper. I can understand that. But yeah, I think he's alright. Come on now. Oh, we can build a lot more. Very good. We're actually almost getting a shortage of provinces to build in. Asturias. Let's build a couple of factories there. Yeah, we're still really struggling with our rubber production. Well, not really struggling, but it's not as good as it could be. And that sound there, that's my chair. It's not very, it's not a very silent chair. So I'm sorry about that. Of course I had to reinforce that. Oh. Alright. Let's just... No. Let's stay there. Yes, let them pour out. There we go. Is this some kind of... those are hills, so that's not that bad. Let's try to do a little attack there. Maybe that will work better. Mechanized offensive. Let's get some more industrial production. Fighter Ace initiative, very good. And there we go. So that's going to help our war support. Air support mission efficiency, yes, that's really good. And we should actually research better planes too, now that I'm thinking about it. So we'll do that next. There we go, 81. Getting some more support. Alright, our Chinese allies are now helping the Persians. So that's really good. Because this little offensive here, that's not good. King Carol II abdicates. But I do really like how much infantry equipment we are making. It seems like we're making enough, so I'll just continue focusing on support equipment and tricks. And more fighters, of course. See where we shall build this, yeah. Very good. So we have 248 military factories and 327 civilian factories and 80 naval dockyards. That is most impressive. Let's try to keep them off from reinforcing there. Come on, come on. Naval air support. Let's get some special forces. Let's see if we can do something here. No. We may... Yeah, we should improve our worker conditions because we have a little low stability. Yeah. And we actually have some resistance. It's not that bad. It could have been worse. There we go, come on now. Try to sit in a Cecil. you need to you need to describe exactly what's a Cecil. Alright, let's see if we can try. Actually, maybe we should try a little encirclement here. Do we dare? Do we dare try that? You know what? Why the frick not? Let's see. Maybe we can do it. It looks like our Chinese allies are actually trying to reinforce our lines. Oh, Southern England, that is not good. And we do have yellow. Okay. But we do have a second fleet that we can bring into, let's see, that's that guy. Very good. Let's bring that fleet up there. Naval Invasion, that's not what we need right now. An image speaks 1,000 words. That's very true, Xianot. I don't really know how I pronounce your name. I hope it was somewhat right. There we go. Strike force, very good. I'm guessing it's probably the Americans combined with the British that are trying to challenge us in the seas. Let's see how our resources are doing. We're finally in surplus when it comes to support equipment. That's really good. We are making lots of fighters. That's also good, but do we have them surplus? It says surplus though, but does that mean that they are able to deploy or, well, not really, no. Only 100. Let's see how much they have. They have, that's actually, oh no. Strikes! Production in several factories has slowed down dramatically over the last few days as the workers have declared a strike on all war production, demanding peace and bread. They have so far refused all attempts to negotiate. Oh, not this way, not this way. Yeah, right. We have to use that political power. Xi. Alright, I will call you Xi. Oh, we need so much rubber. And of course, no! Because the workers are striking. That means that we have less production, I believe. Maybe? Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Why do they have to strike now? Couldn't they just wait a couple of years? Let's do a little offensive here now. Let's see if the general can do something for us. Yeah, I agree, Gustav. It's bullshit. I mean, like, who would go on strike in a war that can determine the survival of your nation? It's like if Ukrainians suddenly now would just, you know what, I don't want to I think we need a little more salary, so I'm going to go and strike. And I'm not working. While the Russians are closing in on Kiev. I mean, like, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Alright, let's see if this spearhead tactic will work. Maybe we will get a little beautiful encirclement. Do we have support from air? Well, a little. I mean, like, there's already red air here, so maybe we should just focus on Western Balkan during this offensive. Yeah, let's also bring in some close air support. And let's bring in half of you. Come on now. Come on. Do a little encirclement there now. There you go. Beautiful. Come on. Oh, we're getting there. Come on, my boy. Come on, Messi. Well, he's trying. Let's see how our offensive is going. Yeah, beautiful. They are pushing. Maybe not that quickly, but they are pushing. And we don't have fuel. Oh dear. We need more refineries, don't we? Assembly line production, very good. Hunt and destroy. Close air support. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, we need that. No, actually, we need more modern planes first, yeah. Yeah. Do that. Why? Well, I don't see why is a... I do know about another letter that has gotten a little bad reputation these last months, but the letter I. Why? Well, we are closing in. See if our allies maybe have some cars to send to us. They do. 610. Yeah, well, that's... yeah, it helps. Oh, beautiful. Look at this, folks. Look at what we managed. Oh, fantastic. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Oh, not only did we do a beautiful encirclement, but we even were able to reconnect east and west. And there's a dangerous naval nation, maybe, coming in England. And there it is, folks. Oh dear. Alright, alright. Yeah, stop that invasion. We're probably going to need... Alright, let's just see what's going to happen. There they go, okay. And then strategic redeployment. That's also a bit strange with this old version, because in the new version they automatically uses the strategic redeployment, and they seems to do it more often than in this older version. Look at this beautiful encirclement. Oh, this is beautiful. No, do not allow, no, not more strikes. Should we try Bloody Monday? What do you guys think I should choose? Should we make a demonstration of military force in the towns, or do we make propaganda heroes out of the people still willing to work? Oh, and we don't have that much. We need to stop our focus and rather focus nothing too necessary. Yeah, well, I could use my political power when it comes to like getting all-weather guy and the division recovery rate. That would be really nice to get. But I see your points. Yeah, let's do the most costful thing. Yeah, we need more support here. You have stopped your offensive, right? Very good. Oh, look at this. No. No, 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 no. The problem right now is that we don't have enough troops to keep this encircled. You know what? There we go. Let's just encircle it with our motorized army. Of course they had to take the port. Of course they had to. Oh, that's bad. And now they brought their air force. Oh dear. Oh, but at least the Persians has pushed the Soviet Union back from Afghanistan and are now pushing into Central Asia, and they are actually almost moving unopposed. That is beautiful. Let's hope that continues, and the Chinese Empire has been able to take over Korea. So there are some good news here, while our African frontline is not moving at all. It's pretty much struggling a bit, but that's because there are a lot of enemy forces there. We actually do have... Don't we have a couple of units there? Yeah, we do. Let's keep them there. In worst case scenario. It takes so long time to get enough cars. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. And now just push. It's going to be interesting to see how much manpower there is there. 2 million. It's at 2 million right now. Alright, so that's going to be interesting. Dangerous naval nation again. But we'll have to... Alright, yeah. I think this is going great. Well, this is going better than I thought. No, it hasn't. Not yet. Come on now, 2 million. 2 million. Alright, let's see how many they lose. Oh, beautiful. No! Get out of my way. $2 million. Let's see. 400,000 men. That was a beautiful encirclement. So, what's next now? Maybe we should try a little encirclement here. Or maybe just continue on here. Trying to push them back from the river. That might actually be a good choice. Oops. Alright. See if that'll work. Well, I will not continue tomorrow, but I will continue at some point, I'm guessing. So, probably next week. I'll try to stream at least once per week. I can't promise anything, but that's my goal. That's my goal. Come on. Lots of American divisions there. Oh, alright. You know what? That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's try to... Let's try to make some really quick defensive fortifications right there. Trying to keep their momentum. No, don't. Okay, yeah, that did not work. Let me see, what can we do? No divisions, 0 transports. Let's try to cut off their supplies. Alright, now we got more modern submarines, so that's good. Sadly, we are really struggling because of our rubber shortages, but hopefully we will get some more production going soon, now that we soon will get advanced rubber processing, and we have a lot of rubber synthetic refineries being built. Come on. 7 days. 5 days. And they got, of course, they had to. Alright, we are really struggling now, actually. We need to stop our entire offensive here. And we have to order half of that army down. And we just have to hold. Because right now, we're about to lose England. While in Europe, we're going to do a beautiful little offensive. Why are you not... Where are you located? Why aren't you... There you go. Here's on production line. Yes, beautiful. That was good. Totally worth it. Let's get some more Marines. Now that we actually have some support equipment, we can get in some more Marines. And we are almost in surplus when it comes to Motorized. So that's good. And let's get in some more divisions, maybe. Let's get in 24 more divisions. And these can probably be... yeah, they can be deployed in France and support our English front lines. There we go, very good. And now we got back our civilian industry, so that's good, finally. Oh, I highly doubt so. I don't think we can get naval dominance over the Atlantic, because, I mean, like, even if we can't get it around England, I highly doubt we can get it through. Well, maybe. Let's see. At least maybe from Norwegian Sea. Maybe. Oh, it won't help that much. But at least it seems like they've almost stopped their offensives, so Yeah, no, they haven't stopped. That's bad. Well, we'll see. All hope is not lost yet. Let's actually make this fighter a bit better. There we go. A little more in agility. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this is hard. At least we were able to destroy the German offensive in, I guess this is Croatia. Somewhere around here, yeah, there. Bosnia. Come on now. A little spearhead offensive. Do it for the fatherland. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe we should just retreat from the English front line. Or we can deploy our 24 divisions early and try to reinforce. Actually, let's do that. If there's still something left on the English front line, then we'll do that. Come on. Oh, there's... yeah, that won't work. And now they got air superiority on almost every aircraft. But do we at least have some more fighters? A couple more. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. Let's bring them all in and let's get some air support here. There we go. Maybe that will help. There we go. Well, I think I'll use my political power to get the division recovery rate. British Malaya. Oh! Yes, of course. That means that the Soviet Union is at war against the Allies. Good. Good. Very good. And those divisions, they came just at the right time. We were almost about to lose all of England. Now we'll do some counter-offensives. Let's see how they like that. Because now we do have at least enough supplies to actually do some offensives. So we might actually do some offensives here too at some point. There we go. Yeah, let's get some more oil because we don't really have that much fuel. Oh, have they joined? No, they haven't joined. Good. And now we'll give this the order of invading. Let's see. Huh? Oh, there we go. And you there. Alright, let's see if that'll work. Yeah, I agree. I do hope that we'll see a war between Germany and Soviet Union. It's a bit strange that it hasn't happened just yet, but... well, actually, it's a bit early still. It can happen. They might, you know, the German AI, they have a tendency to do... suddenly declare wars that they... well, that they... have no possibility of winning. So... we'll see. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. And there's our Marines going. Let's see how they'll do. Well, that's... oh, of course. He was already a bit early. Advanced rubber. Finally. That's just what we need. Maybe... yeah, we need more fuel, so let's do that. And now we are finally in surplus of rubber. Very good. Oh, that's actually good. Yeah, come on. Do some havoc on the enemy's front line. And we got some better battleships, so let's make them even better. Some modern radars. There we go, and battleship armor, yes. No, you need to be historical battleships, there we go, and Let's build a couple of you. Let's build 6 battleships. Very well. Now let's see how our aircraft carrier fighters. Yeah, we need a lot of them. Fantastic. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Oh, that was just what we needed. Fantastic. Where are you trying to go? Hello, Marspan? Marspan? I guess that's your name? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I think we have to stop that spirit. I don't think it's going anywhere. It was a nice try though. Let's see if we can maybe... Well, actually... Let's try to just do it there. And let's just wait until they have some more organization. Yeah, see, it's exactly why we got the advanced rubber. You know, our men gonna be protected on the front lines. Finally, division recovery. Just what we needed. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those invasions did not last a long time, but they did their job. They harassed our enemies' front lines. Well, at least actually their lines far behind the front lines, and destroyed their supplies, and we were able to do a little counteroffensive because they were almost able to divide our armies there. So that's good. Let's try to make another 24 army division. Since we have so much infantry recruitment. Couple more tanks and some better close air. That's highly needed. There we go. No. There we go. Good to hear, Marspan. Good to hear. see if that little spearhead operation will work. And look at this, our allies are doing great. Pushing deep into Soviet territories in Central Asia. Very beautiful. But they are struggling somewhat in India. And they're not really pushing that far into Soviet territories in Eastern Asia, but, well, at least there is some offensives here. Oh, look at what we have here. Well, actually, we could have done a little encirclement there now, but no. We would end up making our tank encircled, probably because we don't have enough troops to hold that encirclement. So that's a bit sad. And actually, he is about to be encircled himself. And there he was. Yeah, that wasn't very smart, was it? I think we are able to save him. There we go. So our northern offensive is actually going very good now. Northern England. Oh no! Not anymore. Oh no. No. Only one division? No. Just when we had them on the run. Oh dear no. Alright. That's fine. We'll handle it. A couple more trucks. God, we're producing a lot of trucks. And more fighters. And some more aircraft fighters. God damn it. Alright, at least we have another army that can probably be able to take on that army. But just in case, let's do a little counteroffensive. Maybe they're not that many. Oh, they're many. They are many, of course they're many. Oh no. And that army has already arrived, so that's good. Oh! Well, look at that. Oh, that wasn't smart, was it? Yeah, I'm a bit tired actually. So I'm going to end it in 23 minutes approximately. It's been a long stream. It's I have streamed this long before actually on Twitch, but I haven't streamed this long on YouTube. But I was pretty tired last time when I streamed, so What's probably taking up a lot of, well, effort in my brain is to articulate in English. And it doesn't help that it's like almost probably 35 degrees in my apartment right now. It's quite hot in here. Come on then, there we go. A little beautiful counter-offensive in Wales. While our spearhead divisions of 24 divisions are losing against 2 German divisions. So that's not that easy. A bit more oil processing, that's good. Finally getting some oil. Some more excavation in case we need some more resources. And we'll get... What shall we get? Maybe interception or maybe capital ship. Well, I think we'll probably go for... Yeah. Air is probably what we should, because our fleet is pretty decent at this moment. So, yeah. Let's give that fleet to this admiral and let's put it up to the English Channel, so we'll get back our naval superiority. Oh, okay. No, I don't think that spirit offensive is that good right there. Maybe we should try... They are actually pushing a little here, so let's try to reinforce that front line. And we might actually need some more infantry equipment soon. So let's try to be ahead of that. Yeah, nice to see you here, Aiden. It was nice to have you here. You had a lot of good suggestions, and it's obvious that you have actually a lot of experience in this game. So, yeah, have a nice meal. And hello, Team Root Sultan. Nice of you to join the stream. But the stream is... it's not that long until I'm ending the stream. It's been quite a lot of hours. 4 hours. Almost 5 hours now. Yeah, you know what? Let's try a general push. Wait a minute, we're... Yeah, right. Good. Let's try a general push there when those forces has arrived. And let's look at our casualty. Well, it's not looking that bad. Germany has lost 2.7 million, while we have lost 1.1 million. So, yeah, that's very good. Far better than 4-1, which it was in the beginning of the war. Very good. Let's build a couple more battleships. Yes, good. I'm guessing we can. Yeah, let's research support equipment. Support weapons, yes. And yeah. Oh, we are dropping infantry equipments like crazy. We had like 60,000, now we have 24,000. It's costing us a lot to take back England. And now they're trying to divide our empires once more. Maybe we actually should let them come in like they did last time. And then... What are you guys doing here? Aren't you supposed to be there? There you go. Maybe we should just let them come all the way down here and then do another encirclement. Maybe. We'll have to see. Alright. Push. Let's see how this offensive will go. Maybe we are able to push them at least a little back. Because I guess actually we lost some of our oil here. No, it's still ours. But just barely. Well, well, well. Yeah, that's true. See, I mean, like, we did our job really well. We did hinder them from bombing our provinces in mainland Europe. Even though it has costed us a lot, it did do at least something. But I mean, like, what I'm thinking about now is should we give up on England and focus on crushing Germany, or should we use even more resources on saving England? The positive side of continuing our focus on England is that might hold the Allies busy from invading France and Spain. And if we push our forces out of England, then I am almost certain that they will focus on invading Spain and France all the time. Or, I mean, like, the negative side is that without those 75 divisions, I mean, like, with those 75 divisions, we could probably be able to push really good against Germany. And if we could force Germany to lose, then we could probably invade England again. It's a bit hard to choose. I mean, like, decisions. It's what shall we choose? Because right now we don't really have the infantry equipment. Soon we won't produce enough, because we are losing it badly. Let's just look at how our allies. Persian Empire is pushing further into Soviet territories, but they are now getting a bit more well, enemy participation, so that's bad. Well, the Chinese Empire is pretty much the same, but they are pushing a bit into Mongolia, so that's at least something. And there's that little offensive again. But actually, we are going to let Germany push around here. And then we'll bring in our Motorized division and do another spirit, another encirclement just around here. Tanuat. There we go. Let's see. Naval bomber. There we go. There we go. Let's just stop these offensives because it's causing us so much resources. Let's rather just hold and then maybe push when they have a bit more equipment and a bit more organization. Another naval invasion, and it's... oh no. Another naval invasion. Alright, let's... alright. We can handle it, we can handle it. There we go. Come on. Oh, they're slowly. Come on. Oh, we don't have any ports here. That's not good. That's you know, in the latest updated game, that would have been a massive problem for our divisions there. That would have meant no supplies. Yeah, I'll probably stop very soon. Yeah, right. We'll have to choose what we'll do about England next time. Because right now it's just taking up so much resources. We have 75 divisions in England. And we're doing at least some good efforts against the Axis. It's going a bit slowly in Europe, but it's going a bit better in Central Asia. We're actually seeing a little naval invasion done by the UK in against the Soviet Union in Latvia. That's cool. And the Chinese Empire is doing quite good. They are holding their ground and they're actually pushing some places. So that's good. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this will turn out next time. So thank you all for watching this first YouTube stream. It was an interesting experience. It was a bit challenging, I have to admit. It's not that easy to speak a foreign language for 5 hours in 35 degrees in a tiny apartment, but I think we managed it quite well, and it's very fun to talk with all of you and getting to know the community. That's really fun. So I'm really thankful for your support and your continuous support. Your support of the channel helps me a lot, so I hope you continue watching the videos, and maybe we'll do another stream in the future. So thank you all, and good evening and good morning to you on the other side of the planet, and we'll talk later. Bye, everyone.